Welcome to the Sunset Archon channel, where we aspire to gain from night to first light, and today we are playing Genshin Impact version 5.2, and 5.3 means it's estimated to start in 37 days. Tales of Grace Remastered, released in 51 days. 53. Still nothing on Dragon Quest 1 and 2, HD 2D Remake, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, or Pokemon Legends Z-Day. However, we have two new games to look forward to that are not yet on the timers. One of them I should have added months ago, but I even forgot to pre-order it. I just barely made it for that. And that game is Fairy Tail 2, coming out on consoles December 13th. And from what I am understanding, it is showing up on PC December 11th. Weird, but I'm not going to question it. And also, the next one is another game to look forward to for 2025. Atelier Yumiya, The Alchemist of Memories, and The Envisioned Land. Coming out March 21st. And this is one I'm really looking forward to, and it's going to be the first Atelier game in a long time that I've actually pre-ordered and I'm going to play on a PlayStation console. Atelier is usually the kind of series that I want to play on the go. You know, item collection, item synthesis, all that. My bread and butter. But this one actually seems a bit high-end, enough so that I feel like I'll get more out of it if I play it on the PlayStation 5. So yeah, that's gonna be fun when it comes out. Also, one more announcement before we get started. So usually around this time of year, I have a little event going on seeing if I can increase my subscriber count at all. Usually, each subscriber translates into something I do on stream. For the last 2 years, it has just been something as simple as increasing the subscriber count means that I will use 1 fragile resin for every new subscriber. And once we get above a threshold and use all of those fragile resins, we start using other stuff. But here, I feel like something new is in order. So, let's try this. Let's trying to make it to 1,000. No time limit on this one. This is going to go on from now to the entirety of 2025. Every time we reach a new 1,000 subscribers, I will use up every single Sensetti in my inventory. Every last one. And then work to build that up again. And every time it hits 1,000 again, I have to wipe it out again. No questions asked, no matter what I'm doing. If I can set up a cooking pot, I have to, and I just have to use every single Sensetia for each and every 1,000 subscribers. So, can I build up my supply again before we hit 1,000 again? I hope we'll find out. And now, without further ado, let us jump right into the game. So I stopped right at the Spiral Abyss portal, but we're not going to do that yet. We're going to jump straight into the Archon Quest Interlude, which requires us to do a bit of walking. But that's fine. Can't believe I have 700 grain fruits already. Gonna have to restock my milk eventually, too.
All right.
Oh, wow. Before the Kez, the Tez Kata Katanko range. Natlan's gonna make me bite my tongue one day. We are greeted by Sunsetia. Night Spirit Graffiti and Night Spirit Bodies. A form of graffiti with strange power said to have been left behind by the ancestors of the Masters of the Nightwind. Ictomosaurs and some Masters of the Nightwind can hold to aim and absorb the information and power within. Creating a corresponding Night Spirit body. However, it seems that the power of a single piece of graffiti can only support one Night Spirit body at once. Ictomosaurs. Ictomosaurs can hold to aim, entering the Spirit Speaker state. In this state, they can absorb phlogiston from other objects within their field of vision. In addition, they can cause some special graffiti or objects with special phlogiston engravings to appear for a short time. When ictomosaurs hold to perform their leap, they can consume phlogiston to leap up even higher. For this reason, it's important for them to have a wide field of vision. Nice. How to jump good. Ictomosaurs have light and graceful bodies, allowing them to leap up to high places. In addition, they can enter the Spirit Speaker state by holding to aim, absorbing phlogiston from objects within their field of view, and further empowering their next jump. Painted stones, a plain colored rock. You can easily change its original color by tossing hued Manitou onto it. Interesting. I'm enjoying this so far. Alright, this is working. was a mistake. Oh well. Just gotta wait for it to fly out of range, yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, this is nice. I didn't do anything. Why? Oh. This is interesting. Don't ask me how that works. We might as well check the clips while we're up here. Alright, I was able to climb up the edge. Is that a new wire? Nice. Let's go say hi. The biting cold wire manifestation. Let's see. Same basic explanation as the other wire manifestations.
Into the shadows.
Wait. Hold up, hold on. Was I still attacking while I was hit with frozen?
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
That's interesting. I might have to watch the playback of that myself. Enough of that, let's head over to the statue. Yeah, don't stare at it too long. And we're done. We are just done. What is this place? What? Okay. Well, that just happened.
How long was Paimon out? Paimon locked eyes with that baby Ectomisaur for like a second, and then she was suddenly pulled into this strange place with a huge Ectomisaur.
Yeah, same here.
Any idea what happened? Traveler? Hey, what's wrong?
We're being summoned.
Look, it's that baby Ectomisaur. Seems like it wants us to follow it. Paimon's adventurous side says we have to see where this leads.
I'm in, let's go. Calling from the Masters of the Night Wind. Glowing horn shroom. More mushrooms! Wonderful! Foothills where the night wind and riddles grow. Wait. I never actually touched the statue. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Two more to go, and... oh no. Please don't be another Surumi Island. Just don't be another Surumi Island.
Bring it!
Hued Manitou. Manitou with extremely unusual shapes and colors. They come in red, yellow, and blue hues. Throw them onto painted stones or special graffiti to change the color of the latter. If you pick up two hued Manitou with different colors at the same time, they will mix and produce new colors. I'm pretty sure I did steps in the wrong order, but we'll work with it. Okay, thank you. All right. Oh, a foreign guest. I guess arriving at the right time is better than being early. I just set this stall up today, and here you are. What fantastic luck. Oh, no, dear guests. I'm talking about my luck. Not talking about my luck, but yours. Our luck? Indeed, not everyone gets the chance to take the most ancient trial on the huge Jade Heights, the Painted Stone Challenge. This is a trial left behind by the legendary hero, the Masters of the Nightwind, Valajodakin, designed to train the memory of our tribespeople and their ability to perceive color. Wait. Was there ever such a hero from the Masters of the Nightwind? Why, the tribe has a long and profound history. How could you outsiders hope to know all of it, huh? But you're not from the Masters of the Nightwind, are you? Well now, what does a legendary hero's trial have to do with which tribe I'm from? The 6 major tribes were established so long ago. Surely it's high time the barriers between them went down. Anyway, lucky travelers from afar, why don't you listen in on the rules of the Painted Stone Challenge? To be honest, the rewards I prepared are so generous, it gives me conniptions. Really? It still sounds fishy, but there's no harm in listening. What do you think, CL? Well, let's see what you call lucky around here, then. That word always fills Paimon with excitement. Then allow me, the heir to the hero Valakin, to explain the rules to you. Wait, did that name just change, or... Yes. Change? No, it was always the same name. You foreigners just have trouble remembering the mighty names of our ancient heroes. But that's okay. Anyway, here's how the rules work. When the challenge begins, the Ectomosaur next to me will create differently colored stones on the empty platforms, which will disappear shortly. What you must do is use the hued monitude to grant color that corresponds to the stones on each platform. As long as the colors match, you pass the stage. So, this is actually a memory game. How about it? Pretty simple, right? That doesn't sound very difficult. Plus, there's 2 of us, so it's just remembering a couple colors. Yes. Oh, isn't today your lucky day? But it's also an unlucky day for my wallet. So then, if you play, it'll cost you 500 more to take part. What? You still want more for this? Ah, but what you don't know, dear guest, is that the trials of our heroes have been passed down through generations and have required much expenditure to maintain. Such tremendous efforts are beyond the ken of outsiders. Besides, compared to the final reward, 500 more is a drop in the bucket. It's more like a barrier to entry, testing a challenger's sincerity and wanting to experience the trial. Okay, well... Paimon's gonna fork up the fee seal, but you gotta win. Okay then, you two. Shall we get things started? Let's do this. Yes. How wonderful, how exciting. The Painted Stone Challenge welcomes its newest challenger. Let the games begin. Yellow, blue, red. Oh, wait. There we go. Now then, as for the stones mentioned in the quiz before, what color were they? Well, are you ready for round one's answer? Okay. Let's see about your answers, shall we? Amazing, you've cleared the first stage, no sweat. My, how quick-witted you are, dear guest. This test was too easy, too basic for you. But as you can see, there's still a little bit to go before your final reward. How about it? Do you want to keep going? In any case, it's 500 more to play. Let's keep going. We've got more than enough to cover the fee. Thank you for your patronage then. Alright, now then, round 2 of the Painted Stone Challenge. A tougher challenge to be sure. What will the result be? Would you like to begin? Wonderful, such excitement. Come then, traveler from afar, dear esteemed guest. Can you pass the test this time around? This way, please. Blue, yellow, red, red. Oh, there were more stones, I imagine. What color were they? Well then, are your round 2 answers ready? Alright, let's see about your results, shall we? Amazing! The second stage didn't even stand a chance. I think we've already done this scam before. You had to memorize the color of the extra stone, but you guessed them all correctly, without hesitation. You might be from a foreign land, but you really are an incredible hero. And now we've reached this stage at last. If you can answer this final question, and clear the final stage, I mean, the final trial, the reward will be yours. How about it? Would you like to keep going? Here's 500 more. And indeed it is. Thank you for your patronage. Round 3 of the Painted Stone Challenge, my foreign guest, is the final test, and a tremendously exciting one at that. Shall we begin now? Ah, such wonderful excitement. Come then, traveler from afar, my esteemed guest. Can you pass the test this time around? This way, please. Red, brown, yellow, blue, brown. I still think something's off. Aha, so the final trial. Sometimes the most dangerous moment comes precisely when you're closest to victory. Well, are you ready for the final round? Okay, let's see about your results, shall we? What the? What a shame, dear guest. You almost got it. Wait, that can't be. Our answer was correct. I'm unsure of it. Ah, well, doesn't everyone who gets it wrong think so too? That's normal. Absolutely normal. The final test difficulty is different from the others, though. This is the final test, sure, but it looks easy enough. Ask yourself this, my little flying guest. Did you not think this way? But if once? Even if but once. Maybe. And there's the rub. This is the hero's trial, mind you. There's no way I could let you breeze past it that easily. Well, that's fine. I'll let you try again for free. That way, you'll witness the final trial's true difficulty for yourself. Really? No need for any more this time around. Seeing as it's free, let's give it another go. Free's the highest price of them all. That doesn't make any sense either, but anyway, let's give this one more try. So then, your second try of the final trial, shall we begin? Let's do this. Well then, do be careful this time. Red, brown, orange, blue, brown. When are those two foreign guests going to realize that this whole thing is a scam? It's happened so many times. This hustler Mamul keeps using me to scam people. My child is locked up in there. If I could just stage a rescue. He is not trapped. The door's been open. Really? When was that? Huh. Was it when those two foreigners approached a while back? Right, I know what to do. That lying liar who lies shall receive well-deserved punishment. Just keep playing that game. That sneaky swindler is going to taste utter defeat this time. Aha, so the final trial. Sometimes the most dangerous moment comes precisely when you're closest to victory. Well, are you ready for the final round? Okay, let's see your results, shall we? Oh wait, what's going on? That's actually correct? Damn it, you bloody Ectomosaur, you! Don't you care about your own child anymore? We realized something was up, and we've already saved the little Ectomosaur. So, this trial's a scam. And here I thought we had two fattened Outlander sheep waltzing in, but no. You're just scoundrels, here to ruin everything. Alright, I'm sorry. Give Armora back. Yeah, it was 500 more each time. You scammed Paimon so many times. Alright. Here, you two, take it. This should be enough, right? Mr. or Miss Saurian? Let's talk this through, shall we? Look, I provided your child with a safe place, gave it food and water. Aren't you going to show even a little gratitude? Dude, you're lucky that Ectomosaur doesn't push you off the cliff. Mouthing off at a time like this, huh? No, please! The Ectomosaur flaps its wings, sending frigid air swirling around the scammer who had trapped its child. Soon, the swindler Mamul is forced to flee under the threat of razor-sharp saurian claws. After that, the Ectomosaurus bows in thanks before departing, youngling in tow. This guy kept scamming Paimon for all that more over and over again. Serves him right. Alert and on guard. Looks like the Monitu didn't get the memo.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Wanna split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Already at 16%. Alright, so we have primary colors and secondary.
Oh, check it out! The graffiti on the wall is glowing! Masters of the Night Wind. And by the looks of it, Masters of Nightlife, too.
Bring it!
Alright.
Yep.
Glowing horned mushroom seeds. Okay, so I need to find a withering purple bloom. A flower, the leaves and petals of which look scorched and withered. That can often be seen in places where ash abounds. Oh, found in Natlan. Okay, so the horn shrooms are for Auroran.
What did you give me just now? Can I have another look?
Wonder if we're allowed in here. Oh, the door opened all by itself. Taking that as a yes? Aw, the Tommy store from earlier. It's really here. Then let's go introduce ourselves.
That is one big Ictumosaur.
Hello there, Okay. Probably doesn't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like any cogs are turning in there. Whoops, sorry. No offense intended.
You there! You dare disrespect our elder? Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Sorry, my mistake. Apparently you are here by invitation. In which case, it's my job to make you feel welcome. some introductions are in order. I am Kaholam, one of the priests of our tribe. And this is our Iktomisor Elder, the great Tlapokpoktits Tatel, a living totem among the masters of the Nightwind.
Whoa, that's quite a tongue twister.
In truth, we usually go with Elder Tlapo for short. You're welcome to do the same. Ah, I assume you're referring to our Elder's special ability. Elder Tlapo has been alive for many centuries and harbors secrets that even we priests are at a loss to explain. So your reaction is entirely natural. But one thing I can say for sure is that Elder Tlapo has appointed the two of you to an extremely important task. For this reason, I would like to ask you to undergo a test.
What sort of task? And what kind of test?
If it's all right with you, I'll take you to see our chief. He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Okay, sure.
Very well. Then please follow me. You can use this scroll to go directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is. Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
Whoa, what was that just now?
One of the routine duties of a priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations. The chief is just over there. Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll just be a moment.
Well, the Masters of the Nightwind are definitely living up to their reputation as the mysterious ones.
All right, I've told the chief why we're here, and now you may speak with him. Right this way.
So, you two are the appointed ones. I am Chief Biram. Welcome, and thank you for your patience.
So tall.
Unusually so. Yes, I am aware, but I assure you, it's no cause for alarm.
Oh, no, of course not. Sorry, Paimon just reacted without thinking.
Ah, yes. Kaholam told me about that. As outsiders to our tribe, this is probably the first you've heard of such appointments. I'm sure the whole thing seems very confusing. Throughout our history, only members of the Masters of the Nightwind have been appointed to undertake these tasks. This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
Really?
Allow me to explain. Our tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls. And not just our own history. We record the legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well. It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty. However, when a major event occurs that affects all of Natlan, we record it on a different kind of scroll, used for this exact purpose. And these scrolls can only be woven by someone of the Iktomisor Elder's choosing. When the Iktomisor Elder senses a major change in the ley lines, it will issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
Whoa, so you mean...
Elder Tlapo sensed a ley line change quite some time ago, but had not yet designated the scroll weavers until you arrived.
Okay, but just so you're aware, we don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
As a matter of fact, that does not surprise me at all.
How come?
In the 200 years that Elder Tlapo has held this position, none of the appointed ones have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
Does that mean 200 years of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
No. They all submitted scrolls in time, yet each of them claimed it was not their own work, but a gift from the spirits.
Man, this tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
Yes, well, that is the part that troubles me. The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance. It is unsettling.
Huh. That's pretty surprising to hear, coming from the chief of this tribe.
I can imagine. You probably see the Masters of the Night Wind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices. But I am something of an exception. I may be the chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I am in fact a proponent of change and reform. I have dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
Wow, that sounds great! So have you figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
Sadly not. It is something I've been investigating for a long time, but I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to. Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one. And by the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, my time as chief will be long gone. I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
So...
While I haven't gotten to the bottom of the matter, I have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the appointed ones. Precisely. It's nothing to be worried about. Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger. I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But first, please wait a moment while I change out of the soul-shielding cloak. This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
Oh!
Please, follow me. Do you see this scroll? If you touch it, you will enter a hidden space. Today's test is, quite simply, to find a way to escape that space.
That's it?
I assure you, it's not as easy as it sounds. If you cannot find your own way out, I will of course intervene to bring you back here. But then, we will be no closer to solving this mystery. Good. Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
I gotta say, this is the kind of larger-in-life stuff you'd expect from One Piece, but Genshin Impact really threw me for a loop this time.
we really did get teleported. It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
Hello and welcome to the stream. We are now trying to work our way out of an escape room, essentially. This scroll has purposely been hung in the very middle of the ceiling. Whatever it means, it must be significant. There's some sort of machine here, probably used for weaving. A large pile of woven scrolls. The thick layer of dust indicates that they've been here a long time.
There are so many woven scrolls here. Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events. This one really stands out from the rest. For starters, it's the biggest of them all. Wonder what story it tells. Yeah, you're right. Over there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that? Oh, right. Paimon's with you.
Ectomosaurs have the ability to activate a unique form of elemental sight, which makes them keenly aware of things that are otherwise not so easily detected. So the whole wall is suspicious.
Aha! There is something hiding here! Yep, this looks like our ticket out of this place.
Freedom! And a chest. Of course it's not that easy. Ah. Okay. I think I'm gonna like these night wind puzzles.
Whew! We finally made it out!
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission. Yes. You saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
Sure did.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls. It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect. I myself had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence. Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it. And that is why I wanted to test you.
You mean...
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Huitzilin put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside. It exists to this day. And although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off.
So it really is an escape room.
Once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help. Unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color.
Broken. It's a broken escape room.
Clearly, you must have this ability. which leads me to believe that our Ictomisaur Elder can sense this ability in people, and that it appoints a Scroll Weaver on this basis.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries. Still, having this ability doesn't change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color. If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll, and your special ability is the key to obtaining it. The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
Cool, we'll follow your lead.
Great! Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest. If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over. So, what are your thoughts?
Agreed, especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? Paimon hopes it's food.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
Mora works too. Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Natlan until we stumble across them?
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there. Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.
Alright. Now we've finished the first part of the Masters of the Nightwind's Tribal Chronicles. And we've already reached 20% world exploration here. I still cannot believe they split reputation experience across 6 different tribes. Ceremonial site lost in night's dim light. That's to continue the chronicle. But we're not going to do that yet. We're going to keep exploring. Yeah, we got to go higher.
Bring it!
Wait, what am I doing? Nice. That did not turn out how I expected it to turn out, but eh. It wasn't enough.
Come on, show me your courage.
Ready.
Okay, it was enough to kill one of them.
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
Remember, fall damage is not all powerful. Okay, Kukusaur. When a certain distance away from the ground or by a cliff, Kukusaur can use the jump button to flap their wings to take to the air and glide. When altitude is sufficient, they can consume phlogiston to take flight. When gliding in the air, they can consume phlogiston to climb higher, accelerate their glide, or tap to perform a rolling dash. At this time, they can also hold to launch a plunging attack, which can be cancelled mid-duration by releasing, returning to the gliding state. Additionally, it is said that turbulent phlogiston can cause phlogiston currents to appear in front of Kukusaurs at intervals while within certain special zones. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Alright, that's another area unlocked. We're getting closer to the Flower Feather Clan. Phlogiston Wind Tunnel, a one-way path formed by gaseous phlogiston eroding rocks. Oh, wonderful gaseous phlogiston. As if liquid phlogiston wasn't bad enough. Enter them and you can swiftly reach the exit on the other end. However, only Kukusaurs and members of the Flower Feather Clan who understand their eternal structure can use these freely. Oh, nice. Scorching wind. All right. Let the fight begin in 3, 2, 1.
Strike him up! Bring it! Letting great names echo!
Loaded. Hunt them down.
Let the world collide!
Interlude on sight. Bring it. Let the mountain's veins boil.
This way through. Yoo-hoo!
Victory is mine. I really want to go into that fog, but later. Oh, wonderful. I can indwell a Kukusaur's mid-flight. Why do I hear harmonica music? Carrot? Alright. Scorchwind Conflux. In some specific circumstances, interactions among the gaseous phlogiston can result in it becoming mutually entangled, forming gaseous phlogiston lumps. Kukusaurs and some members of the Flower Feather clan can use their power to maintain a state of having full phlogiston and not consuming any. Using a plunging attack while in this state can even result in the creation of a short-lived phlogiston current. Alright, let's get to the interlude.
Wait, isn't that Yansan? Wonder what she's doing here.
Let's get this started.
I brought all the stuff over, Coach. What's next?
Now I guess we're still dealing with silence. Okay.
All right, I'll start by moving the boxes over.
I'll help you. These things can get pretty heavy.
Nah, I got this. These muscles aren't just for show, you know. You see that? Perfectly defined. I can lift this stuff up with one hand.
Fine, as long as you don't wind up too sore to move tomorrow. I don't want to hear any complaints from you.
Just prepare to be amazed. My back.
That really sounded painful.
I knew I should have trained harder.
We didn't expect to run into you in these parts. Fried shrimp, bean balls, sour sauce kipper, and stuffed and mashed potatoes. That's practically nothing. Kale juice? Wait, isn't that your favorite drink, Traveler? If Eon-san's going to make some for free, Paimon would feel terrible if you won't get to try it.
Wait, kale exists in this world?
Here to help. Let's go see the chief.
All fires fuel the flame.
You're here, Eon-san. And you must be the Traveler in Paimon. I've heard a lot about you. I'm sure we'll have a much better time now with your help.
Cold. So cold. Duarte, are you there? I'm drowning! And there's something in the water!
He's on the ground, but it almost looks like he's trying to swim.
The abyss. The abyss is coming. There are eyes in my hands, and hands in my stomach. And my stomach is full of teeth. It ate all of you. It's coming for me, too.
But we haven't been eaten. We're right here.
Huh. Monstrous beasts!
How did you get in here?
As you can see, their mental state is quite poor. They went missing after the battle. We found them in the wilderness in the days that followed, but the damage had already been done. We found them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors, lying next to their deceased comrades. My only guess is that something terrible must have happened during the battle.
Am I the only one who thinks Mutoda looks unique enough to be playable?
According to the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, Sudden exposure to a large amount of abyssal power can have mental as well as physical repercussions. We've never seen the effects this heightened before, but maybe Gasoithoth was just too powerful.
Gasoithoth? What's that?
It's the abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago. After consulting our ancient legends, we decided to call it Gasoithoth, Reaper of the Abyss.
Oh, that giant black ball? Didn't we force it to retreat, though?
True. It poses no threat to us now, but whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures. We scoured all sorts of records for a solution, but nothing came of it. There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago, but that knowledge is long gone.
Right! You can purify abyssal power! Might as well give it a try! It didn't work?
That must mean purifying the abyssal power within them still isn't enough. In any case, thank you for trying.
So, what can we do now? Don't tell me my friend is just gonna be like this forever?
Come back to me, Gogeta! Please, don't leave me like this!
We beat Gasoithoth! They survived the battle! Are we really just gonna sit back and watch them lose their minds?
What is it, Aeon-san?
But,
Are you sure about this?
Around here. Where is she?
She's busy clearing out the remaining monsters and tracking down missing warriors. She was the one who brought Otoko back from the wilderness. Many warriors are still out there, unconscious or injured, unable to make it back to the tribe. With Chaska's help, we can prevent a lot of unnecessary deaths.
So dark, so cold. I want to go home.
Huh?
Light. Underwater. Where is it coming from?
It's working!
Is someone there? Please save me. No. No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it. No. Please. Just leave me. Duarte.
Oh no, it's not working anymore!
My friend, is he any better? Duarte? Oh yeah, I remember. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion. Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him. He dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end. Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an Abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush. He was a bit on the smaller side, but other than that, he was just your average Kukasaur. Well, hold on. What are you planning? No problem. Thank you for looking out for him.
We're back! How are you feeling?
Duarte? How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
It's working!
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later, and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew, just like old times. I owe you for this. We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know? As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way, no way. No. Wait. I failed. I... Duarte? Wait, you're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Otoko!
He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss, and then I was drowning. And a Saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here? You went through all that for me? While all I did was cause trouble for everyone? I'm so sorry. Thank you. I appreciate that.
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me. It's no use. It'll just come back. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the abyss. It will devour everyone. One day, we'll all be reunited in the pit of its stomach.
Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape than Otoko. She can talk to us, but nothing she says makes any sense. She also seems really afraid.
Ion-san, I heard you cured Otoko? I'm so relieved. Is there anything I can do to help? If you need extra hands, I can... I think you're onto something. The mental distress does seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties. Kochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy. Ion-san, do you believe there are people in this world destined for battle? Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle? When Kochita was little, her parents died fighting the Abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time, and her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them. Kochita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting Abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
But isn't Kochita one of the warriors who fought the Abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety, and the Abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it, and just kept repeating the same thing over and over. You're the only family I have left. I won't let anything happen to you. She became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior, and fought countless battles against the Abyss. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her. But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
How can we help her?
Quali?
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster that hurt you! I'll make it pay! I'm going to protect you this
Calm down, Quali. That monster is already...
I can do it! I don't care what it takes! I just want her to get better. She's the only family I have left.
Family? If Quali goes to battle, the Abyss will devour him. I can't let that happen. I have to do something. But it's useless. No one can beat the Abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad. But I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward. Still, I have to protect Quali. What should I do?
Gogeta.
Fight it. One more time?
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle. I dispatched a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
There's no turning back. I have to face it, even if it will devour me whole.
I'm coming too! I'm not letting my sister face this alone! Not anymore!
You were the ones who killed them! As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible. They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful people in the world. But I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries. It's all burned into my brain. They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run? It must have been because...
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down, no matter what. Stay away from my brother!
Let's help her out!
Where'd that fire come
this.
from?
I have to do this. Go away!
I have no idea where that virgin came from.
Where are the rest? Where are they hiding? impossible. They were gigantic beasts crawling with eyes, ready to devour everything in sight. No. Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have.
She's back to normal!
Kuchita!
What just happened? That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost. It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe I never made any progress at all.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for everything. I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company. I'll fight by your side until every last monster is gone.
That's very brave of you. But you know what would make me even happier? If this whole war would end tomorrow, so you would never have to fight at all.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so it's red light, green light.
If these items are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy. Got it.
Gotta love tic-tac-toe. It won't let me collect everything. But you know, I'd love to know where this Monotube got wolf hooks from. Did you seriously travel all the way to Wolvendome for wolf hooks? On closer inspection, it does seem odd that the only empty jar is the one in front of this Monotube. Did the other Monotube find what they were looking for, but this one didn't? Poor thing. Come on, let's help it find stuff that was meant to fit in this jar. What could that thing be, though? So we have blue, green, and yellow. I'm gonna go with red. Let's go to Jayun Chili. So that's what it was looking for. Starting with red in it. Stuff we threw in is gone. Did we check something? We did check something in, right? Something doesn't feel quite right here.
Everyone hold it!
Oh, that just happened.
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
Can't collect everything else, I can collect the apples. Wait, did they change the thing? Rice buns would be easy enough to max out, but I'm still trying to max out horsetails every time I go over to Liyue. Yeah, max that already. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do this. We'll max out cream of mushroom soup. And then I can start crafting more cream and collecting more mushrooms. So yes, once I max that out, then I can craft more cream, work on more ham, and then once I max out all 4 of these items, I can also do crab, ham, and veggie bake. A good way for me to use up my crab roe, other than making 40 of the crab roe korayaki every week. Alright. I fell in the water during a cutscene and now my floatiness is still running out. Alright.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Alright, 13%. Nice, a goat. And a crab. And as soon as I touch the crab, the goat checks out.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Don't mind me, kicking hilichurls is perfectly normal. Alright. Come on. Wow, ascending is a pain. Okay. Gaseous phlogiston, a form of phlogiston that resembles a gas. In essence, it is still phlogiston, and it contains massive amounts of heat, making it very dangerous. While in wind currents formed by gaseous phlogiston, or areas with large amounts of gaseous phlogiston, you will be burned by high temperatures. However, Kukusaurs and some members of the Flower Feather clan have mastered the art of using gaseous phlogiston without getting burned. Gaseous phlogiston. Just saying it over and over again.
Atoko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really. It's all thanks to the Traveler and Eon-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess he really can do the impossible.
Yeah, honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept your cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit. right. That makes a lot of sense. That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything? Oh, well, when you put it that way, Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow. No, today. Paimon will start today. You're amazing, Ansan. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other people strength.
Hyun-san! Bad news! Okoland is out of control!
How's Okotland doing?
What are you doing, Okoland? Wake up!
Don't you recognize us, my boy?
The Abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere. They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. A warrior only has one job. Fight until the very end. Careful! He's not himself!
Okotland!
So, he thinks we're Abyss monsters? Hey, it's okay! We're not the bad guys!
Mom! Please, son, you've got to stop. You can't keep going like this.
Wretched monsters! Give me my family back! Look, Okoland! That's your father! He's standing right in front of you! Get out of my home! I'll never forgive you!
Are you alright, sir?
I'm fine. Please, don't hurt my son. He's just trying to protect his home.
But what should we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all. He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
Oh, Coatlan.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome. 500 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
Huh? That voice, it's...
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people. The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination. However, there are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The Draft of Lucidity?
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the Abyss. The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life. So, it's reserved for the worst cases. This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination. If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush! Give me your worst. It's either your end or mine! Hurry! He's awake!
Please, give him the draft. My son thinks he's alone in this world. In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's nothing more painful for a warrior than losing everything you fought so hard to protect.
Monsters! What's going on? Dad? What are you doing here? My head hurts. I just had the strangest dream. I dreamt the Abyss took over the tribe.
It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare. Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano is fine.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime. Time to go, son. Can you stand?
Thank goodness everything turned out all right!
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty. Besides, I care deeply about this land.
Right! When we were with Moika, you told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natlan 500 years ago, like you, we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished. It may seem difficult to understand, but the reason is really quite simple. That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Like, with the draft of lucidity? Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command. We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. He passed away shortly after the drought was complete. That's who he was. Unrelenting in his pursuits. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance at success. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people, even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment. Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
You're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? I'm starting to think we should be more careful around you.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace. And that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
If you have other questions, I'm willing to answer them.
Wait, like anything? Paimon wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt. Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people. If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean. The ruler of death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an overwhelming level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist. But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Oh, did something happen?
This is a critical time for you, Traveler. It's best not to delay, so let us end our conversation for now. Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal. He kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night! They just seem so tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
Alright, let's finish this
you
fast.
then. Oh, after all.
A perfect landing.
All right.
Bring it!
Alright, I came across a new book. Those guiding sparkles are really getting complicated now. Oh, how lovely. How is still muted.
Kanich, Kachina, Mualani? Woo! Everyone's here!
Reunited at last. Did you miss us? I brought candy and cookies to share.
Of course we missed you! Ooh, you brought Source crackers too? Score!
Even Kachina's voiced again, that's good.
Just in time, Traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up. A third of this amount is more than enough for my plan. I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name. Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look. Okay. The progress looks good. We have enough people, so let's get started.
Sorry I'm late.
Chaska showing up late for something? That's a first.
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler. Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any, questions?
Nope.
All right, then, to start things off...
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you, can't be here for this part.
Huh? But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved. It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face. People get shy in those situations. It's just how it is.
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough more to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the Traveler, so she has to make up some excuse.
Paimon? I don't think that's the same.
So basically you want us to leave the Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
Everything Shilonen said made sense, but did you see Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave. But staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say. Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. Ooh, that's so exciting! Feels like we've been in Natlan for quite a while already, doesn't it? If only Paimon could say a few things about you in there.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Shilonen, is everything all set?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest, Paimon. We need to hear what you have to say.
But Paimon's not from Natlan.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, your contributions are extremely important. You're the perfect person to finish the story. Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second. It should be quick. Paimon gave us a lot, and I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Well, we've been to 6 nations already.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime. And when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Mawika, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war.
And that is an end to All Fires Fuel the Flame.
I'll need the Pilgrim's Chronicle back when I'm ready to forge the name. If there are still adventures you want to record, better finish them before then. I hope everything will go well. I swear, even I'm starting to feel nervous now.
Alright, we're just 2 hours and 20 minutes in. We got a bit of time, so let's try to make our way into Ochka Natlan. Actually, first... No, wait, yeah, we had to make our way into Ochka Natlan anyway. I want to start working on Shaska, but to do that, I need certain flowers. Flowers which apparently don't show up anywhere in the Masters of the Nightwind territory. Or the Flower Feather clan, as far as I've seen.
Yeah!
Victory is mine. Alright. Yeah, that's not suspicious at all. Alright. Enough fun and games, it's time to get real.
Bring it!
Wait, what? Oh! What the? Alright, I almost got nuked. I really almost got nuked. Alright. Withering purple blooms. Yeah, they didn't have to leave charred bodies everywhere. Hello, Ether. Welcome to the stream. Currently taking our first steps into Natlan. I'm also working on setting up Chaska. Let's see. Yes, thank you, but it looks like I'm gonna have to do a bit of artifact farming. But from what I've gathered on Chaska, there is some silver lining. There's actually reason to use goblets that have other elements on them, since she herself can use Cryo, Pyro, Hydro, or Electro as long as one of those characters are in your party. So for now, this will actually work. Let's see. But yes, Elemental Mastery will be helpful here. Yes. That and also the name comes from my constant pursuit of Sunsetia, which has expanded to nearly every other consumable item in the game. Okay. So now add a Wanderer's Troop to that. Just need a decent Pyro Goblet, maybe. Yeah, this one will work for now. Pyro. Nope, no pyro. Okay. Yeah, this will work for now. I'll actually upgrade them later.
How many missions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get them tomorrow.
Alright, thank you for stopping by. Alright, we got Night Spirit Vigils. It is said that once there was an Ectomosaur artist who used a combination of phlogiston engravings and oil-painted graffiti to leave behind these markings in Natlan. Ectomosaurs and some masters of the Nightwind can hold to aim and extract information within. Sometimes you may be strengthened, and other times you may receive unexpected rewards. Alright, nothing on the backside. Alright, looks like it's something that logics can interact with. Oh crap. No, 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 no! Of course. Why not? As an enormous explosion rings out, you all slide to the bottom amidst sloughing rubble and sand. How did this happen? It's just our luck. Ah, Paimon, it hurts. You're not hurt at all. Why'd you have to lie like that? Honestly, you would expect anyone to be severely hurt after a dragon shoots a fireball at a dilapidated tower when you're at the very top floor. Alright, Logic is doing good. So is that nasty dragon really flown away this time? Paimon doesn't understand why it kept coming after us. Paimon would understand if it were protecting treasure like in the fairy tales and we'd stolen some of it. We haven't done anything yet. Can it read minds then? No. Stop making things up. Paimon hasn't had the chance to think about that yet. Alright. Month unknown. Day unknown. Weather foggy. Finally here, Natlan, this ancient city now occupied by a violent and evil dragon, and the finding resting place of Redacted. If Aunt Lariwu knew, she'd be in quite the huff, that's for sure. But there's no other way. Even if they say I shouldn't take on the regrets of generations past, I still want to finish this. Though the Abyss no longer poses as terrifying a threat as it did back when I was born, but whether for the sake of the Jade's return sought by countless adventurers, or to unravel the final riddle of Redacted, I must go there. It's fine, no need to be nervous. You've already had a lot of adventures, right? You're a seasoned adventurer, so it'll all be okay. Not to mention, it's been so long, maybe that nasty dragon has long since vanished. Anyway, this is where it starts. My adventure. Looks like a note left behind by an adventurer. An ancient city occupied by a violent and evil dragon. Could this be the city we're looking at? The note said that many adventurers entered, but never returned. Looks like our dragons already killed plenty of people. The city is called Natlan. What a strange name. I've heard that one before. Now that you mention it, We got the Golden Entreaty. Paimon remembers something about the other disc being in Natlan. But the Syrian Relics Association people said it's a forbidden area that even they are afraid to enter. I guess we now know why, huh? For the sake of the Jade of Return, sought by countless adventurers. Guess this person entered the ancient city in search of something. The Jade of Return. Sounds like something pretty sweet. If we find it, we might make a whole boatload of money. This could have taken place a long time ago. This person could have found it already. And yeah, maybe the dragon can't read minds. Maybe it can see the future because now Paimon's talking about money. Well, maybe you're right. But maybe, just maybe, no one's found it in all these hundreds of years. And so it sat there, just waiting for great adventurers like us to show up. And look at the massive ruins. It would be a shame if we didn't go inside and explore it a bit. Huh. That sure was spoken with a vengeance. Well, we'll no doubt bump into that evil dragon again. And we can't just let it keep hurting adventurers. Huh. You sure do get excited whenever we mention dragons, Logix. Alright then, to Natlan. Lost Travelers in the Ashen Realm, Act 1. The city buried in ash. The current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review those experiences? Maybe later. I've streamed the past adventures before, so if you're curious, be sure to check out the past streams.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
I honestly thought it was going to say that this is going to be one of those long story arcs, and that are we prepared to go through it? And I was gonna say, you know, that would have been a great notice to tell me before you literally shot at me with a dragon. Either way. Before we continue any further, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break, so use this time to get up, stretch, get something to eat, drink, do what you gotta do, and I will see you in... Wait, did I say 10 minutes or 5 minutes? Yes, make it 10 minutes. 10 minutes. we're back. And more destruction. No, no, no! Of course I drop down before I activate it. Because why not? Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yep.
Alright, that wasn't so bad. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Oh, wow. Okay. Pretty reasonable overall, but this leaves me wondering what is out here. This is gonna be fun. Continental Explorer, Higher Plains 2. Okay.
Into the shadows. If these items are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy.
Oh joy, mimics. Nightmares are memories of the distant past. The mist shroud the ruined city, forsaken by God.
Right. Everyone hold hands.
Bring it. Hear the echoes of the bell.
New materials.
Hey.
Loaded.
Time to shine. I wonder who this gift could be from.
That? That looked so bizarre, yet I could not look away.
Yeah. Right.
testify.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Into the shadows.
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Yeah, Zhongli is still #1 when it comes to mining. I'm sorry, give me one moment. All right. Okay then. Thought you could get me with the collapsing floor. Nope. Okay, it looks like OBS gave out for a second there. We're back now. Alright, Coco's Rings of Light. The adventurer Bona's mysterious companion Coco seems to have a marvelous ability to suppress the corrosive power of the abyss. When traveling together, Coco will project a halo from its body, helping protect you from the threat of the abyss by consuming phlogiston. Under the influence of the halo, the corrosive abyssal blight will be suppressed and melted away, and monsters that possess void shields will be continuously damaged. Abyssal Blight. In the ruins of Natlan, the abyssal energy that seeps out of the city accumulates into an ooze known as Abyssal Blight. Solitary Abyssal Blights can be instantly melted away by Coco's halos of light. When multiple Abyssal Blights are connected, you may need to quickly suppress them all within a short period to melt them all away.
I see everything. Make yourselves a move. Hey! Strike a pop!
Ready. Hunt them down.
Bring it!
I see everything.
Loaded. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
These should be working. Bring it!
Unbelievable. The dragon just comes to rain fire. Oh boy. All right. Super what laser? Okay then. When Coco's energy is fully charged, a powerful beam can be shot at the abyss. This beam is highly effective against evil dragons corroded by the abyss. Guide Coco to attack fell dragons with this beam, and make timely use of shields to block the fireballs fired by the dragons and accumulate energy. Once fully charged, Coco can unleash what Bona calls the super awesome sauce laser ultimate attack. Getting the hang of it now. Oh, that's a cheap move. Shot out of the sky. Or not. Oh, time to kill a dragon.
Letting brave names echo!
The sky? Is it just me, or do these ruin guards look bigger than the ones we usually see? Maybe it's just me.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Secret Source Sentinels. Machines that can be found throughout Natlan. Legends say that the rulers of the Cinder City modeled them upon machinery from earlier ruins. Once upon a time, these machines were the means by which these rulers monitored and guarded everything. Logix is trying to tell you that following rigid logic won't get us anywhere.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Nascent Abyssal Blight. Yeah. Move.
Strike him up! Into the shadows.
Just kill it fast. Magnificent. Into the depths we go.
Loaded.
The Ku'ula Light Core. A mysterious device found within Ochka Natlan's core of Ku'ula. It seems that in the past, it was the core mechanism that powered the entire city, but now it is covered in layer upon layer of abyssal filth. If you can cleanse the filth around it, perhaps you can uncover the secrets that lie within. Abyssal Vortices. An abyssal vortex formed due to the influence of the abyssal blight growing on the ancient ruins. The nearby abyssal blight will be melted away once it is suppressed.
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
Everyone hold it. Strike a pop.
Into the shadows.
The Bloodlines Control Hub.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
I can get into the crack, but I just can't make it think that I'm on the other side. It's a fascinating experiment, though. Okay. Here. There. Oh wow. I tried. Yeah, it's much easier just to do this. Sure, why not? You think you can contain me? I got a rusty spotted key. It's gonna take more than that to stop me. And that's everything. Boom. The Great Volcano of Tolan.
I see everything.
Time to testify.
Everyone hold hands. Shower me with breath.
Hunt them down. Bring it. Let the mountain's veins boil.
This way, Interlude. Strike a pose. Let the world collide.
Ready.
these items are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy.
Quit following me.
Yeah, Coco is not in that position. Coco suddenly looks invigorated. Coco is not there. How did you remember such a frivolous name? So, as you can see, Coco is all the way over there on the right. You can't even see him anymore. And now Coco's there. Alright, time to go sky high. Oh, we're going high. Alright, let's rock. Oh wow, Bone is pretty good at what's essentially skydiving. I'll take that. Coming in hot. Hello and welcome to the stream. We are now high in the sky above Natlan. You know, this would be a really surreal picture that I could actually get a screenshot of if it wasn't for the fact that Coco just looks static. Not even like he's flying, he's just a PNG in the same spot. We're alive. Sure feels great to step on solid ground again. But you float. The ground here doesn't look too solid either. Turn it to you. Tonatiuh quivers. Alright. First exploration above the clouds without being launched sky high via a boat. And yet despite that, with all these tall clouds around, you can't exactly see which way Celestia would most likely be. A satellite floating amongst the clouds. Pyrophosphorite's original form. It's burning hot. Don't just touch whatever you find. Oh hey, the pot's calling the kettle black. Alright, go Logics. The ancient mechanisms on the Tonatiuh. The Tonatiuh that floats above the sea of clouds was constructed using large quantities of ancient mechanisms left over from an era of ancient dragons. These ancient mechanisms connect the core of the Tonatiuh with all the floating islands, and mastering their operation will make it easy to freely traverse between the Tonatiuh and other areas. Flipping the core mechanism can create linkages between the different lifts on the floating islands and the illusory paths. And when lifts on the floating islands are connected to the Tonatiuh core by illusory paths, operating the lifts will also lift the lower core mechanism. Clear out those tutorials for the Primo Gems. Oh, right, that's a thing. Honestly, I just keep a lot of that for rainy days. Alright. That's not right. Oh, that's what was wrong. to get started.
Chamber full and ready to roll.
I have high hopes for this journey. I've been waiting for you for ages. Next time, be sure to make a proper appointment.
Alright. This seems like a good as time as any to try out Shaska. Now, was that flip really necessary?
Let's fly.
So there's nothing all the way up top. Something to place, an altar to place something in at the bottom, at the middle. A gap in the wall on the side. And a phlogiston recharge station in the back. But there's only this platform at the bottom. Nothing further.
Take me up.
climb.
And the windows are too small to crawl through. I will say this, when you first encounter this puzzle, it makes you want to just outright break it. Okay.
Take me up.
All right, after you.
I must be missing something.
Bring it!
All the gates are locked. The only way in is through here. However, without anything to put into this, I can't make it through or go any further. There's no platform going up. There's no hole to go up. The only way to go is down. I'll just save that one for later.
Let's fly. Open fire. Bullseye. Bullseye. Locked on. Locked on.
Yes, this does not seem like a wise way to fight right now.
Open fire.
help if I had any semblance of attack power. And I didn't have a 1-star bow on. This will work for now. Come on, give me something good. Of course it's flat HP. Because why not? This'll work for now. Okay.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush. This one's simple enough. So that's how it is, huh? That's how it's gonna be. That is messed up.
Take me up!
Alright, now it's in a state we can solve. Wait 3 seconds.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Whoops.
Take me up! Let's fly! Take me up! Ha! Bullseye! Open fire! Locked on! Bullseye! Bullseye! Locked on!
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
trap. Oh no. I'm sorry, did you just rob me? Get back here. Wow, diving straight through the clouds, are we? We're gonna play like that? Let's play like that. I know better than to fly right behind a fire-breathing dragon. When did all the rain and lightning start? Oh boy. Shot right out of the sky. I'm sure there will be many players who fall out of the sky after this chase scene, only to see a Kukusaur in their final moments, but they miss the timing to indwell it and just fall to their death. Yeah, that about sums up Genshin Impact. Alright. There we go. one island, but now the layout has changed to a crater. This is just making me wish I went to this island before it became a beautiful crater. Wow, we're falling for quite a while, aren't we? Oh, fun's over. Moment of awakening. Track the evil dragon down. The Nursery of Nightmares. Track the evil dragon down. That is our only directive. Travelers from afar, thank you for bringing me here. O lost king, the cruel night is about to pass, and the chosen of dragons will bring forth the dawn. Now arise, awaken from your nightmare. My name is Archon, once ruler of Natlan.
Into the shadows. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Finally, after all these years, I have awakened. What a long journey it has been. CL, Paimon. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh, so you still recognize us. Great. So, who are you now? Can Paimon still call you Coco? You're Archon then. Huh? Do you mean the Python King? Same one who used to rule all Natlan? Didn't Coco turn into that? And it still recognizes us. Wait, doesn't this mean that this is Coco's true? Coco. Yes, that's what that girl called me. The one who woke me up from the core of Kuulo. But I could not save her. Hundreds of years have passed since then. And at last, I finally found my old body. Wait, you mean that Bono awakened you hundreds of years ago? That can't be. We just came out of an adventure here with her. She couldn't have been alive for so long, could she? Truly? I could be mistaken. My present memories are as numerous as they are a mess. And I fear I remember things from before far better than my adventures as Coco. Can we still count you as a comrade then? Certainly. That is, if you remain willing to accept me. I once split my mind off to protect the people of Natlan. I never expected my spirit and body to both be swallowed up by the abyss, to be used by that person to commit such an awful litany of crimes. Though my sins cannot be washed away like this abyssal filth can, this nightmare has finally come to an end, thanks to you. Who's this person you're mentioning? Bona mentioned that earlier while we were on the Totanio too. Is there someone pulling the strings behind the scenes whom we don't know about? Since you're here, you must have already met that person. You do possess this golden entreaty after all. That's right. In fact, we only got here because that wicked dragon stole our golden entreaty. Hang on, I guess we shouldn't call it wicked from now on, huh? I doubt it cares what you call it. That golden entreaty is very important. Sure is, based on what Manku told us. It can help cure logics. But Bonus said that it holds the key to quelling the abyss. The child is right. It can indeed tame the filth of the abyss for all of Natlan. But not the way you imagine. Which is why I had to hide it on the ship. What do you mean? Sounds kinda dangerous. Definitely not the sort of thing to use willy-nilly. What should we do next then? And another thing. Your companion there, that little Tapetlosaur. You mean Logix? Yes. Logix is most similar to me. What do you mean? You look very different. Our bloodlines both contain the Flame Lord's blessing. So I believe that your friend will make the right choice. A golden entreaty is dangerous and important in equal measure. You must go with it to the sacred mountain, and then with it. And then with it what? And then... I cannot quite remember what comes next. Despite having all these memories, and many things I wish to say, nothing comes hither to my lips. Is it because I've been plagued by nightmares for so long? No, that person must be stirring the pot again. That tends to happen once you get older. Fine. Anyway, from what Paimon understands, you mean that we needed to take these 2 tokens over to the volcano, right? Looks like we've got to get Logix to the volcano if we want to get to the bottom of this. My apologies. You've helped me so much, but I couldn't answer your question. That said, there is, perhaps, one way you could try to get your answer. Please, step into my memories. Huh? Is that your plan? I may have been lost within dreams, but everything that has ever happened in this city has been recorded by my 2 tainted eyes. Since you could sense Coco's power, you should be able to sense my memories too. Consider this my way of repaying your kindness. A pure and cloudy expanse. And yet, to defeat the threat of evil once and for all was not but naive fantasy, where everything comes at a price. But the ones to blame are not those who harbor hope, but those who choose to take advantage of others. Must you still wear that laughable mask when you meet with me, Archon? The time for you to make a choice has come. You have witnessed for yourself the hatred shown towards you by those you consider your people, your brethren. In their eyes, you are no different from any of the evil dragons who ruled over Natlan. Even now, they cry out for a new Pyro Archon to slay you. Is that so? If you were to ask me, you are the one who fails comprehension. Who comprehension fails. Your attempt to create a kingdom for humans alone is but wishful thinking. Whether it be Uhaltekutin or the Bishop Kindred, all have been written into the Accords and stitched inextricably into the fabric of this land. You should have accepted the world you live in long ago. Moreover, the blood of the Flame Lord runs through your veins. You have betrayed Sibylunke's oath to me and tried to annihilate my people, but instead, you have opened the door to malevolent forces. How ironic that the human king who yearned to destroy dragonkind is, in truth, the last dragon heir to the blood of the ancient dragons in this, the land of primal flame. Is it hate that drives you, or fear? Be silent. Will you not admit it then, my beloved son? Without the Flame Lord's blessing, how could you have infiltrated the core of Ku'ul's and stolen the secrets of the dragons? All these years, you have lied to others, and to yourself as well. Truly disappointing. I thought you would be the one to slay the Pyro Dragon, ascending the throne of all Natlan, and create a new epoch for all dragonkind, and of course, for all humanity. Humans have no place in the world you envision. A matter of interpretation, I say. Obsession with the individual is a human weakness, just like the fruit of your foolish hysteria, a sign of incomplete evolution. The borders of the world collapse. It begins here, and shall soon spread throughout all Natlan, until Tavat is wholly plunged into darkness. You have failed, and humanity also. The only way forward is to honor Sibylunke's pact with me. Piece our golden entreaties together, and activate Huitzilopochtli. Your people, those humans, might not survive the cataclysm. But after the scouring, a civilization will blossom that surpasses both that of dragons and humans. The Golden Entreaty is no longer here. What? Did you leave it behind on your toy ship, then? Truly do you burn your bridges? Do you mean to doom the rest of the world too, with these reckless fantasies of yours? Give up, foolish dragon. I will not betray the brave humans who still fighting on. I will not betray the brave humans who still fighting on. Who still fight on. Oi. Here I am using my narration voice, and the only thing that can knock me out of the zone is a grammatical error. A world without humans is a world without meaning. You truly foolish creature. Is all you have done born out of some deluded hope? Yes. So long as there is life, there is hope. Be that as it may, it is not but lingering on in agony. This is precisely what I did not understand. This is precisely what I did not understood about humans. This is precisely what I did not or do not understand about humans. Hope saw you defeat the dragons, and equally, it saw you plunge yourself into a never-ending war. It seems you are human, through and through. Fair enough. This might be the last time we meet. I cannot predict what fate awaits you, but as part of my experiment, I will return to collect your soul. Suit yourself. There are sins I must atone for. To save my people, I sealed my mind into the core of Ku'ua and fought alongside them within this city. Yet I never thought that my body and soul would turn against me. That I would come to harm even my own people. All a bunch of bunk. In the end, the girl wasn't able to stop everything, nor was I able to save her. But awakened by her hand, I became a seed, and then, many cycles later, I met you. The nightmares retell a past of blindness and folly. The scorched earth presages a future of bliss and rebirth. Chosen of dragons, you have arrived at last. I have been expecting you for some time. Who are you? It matters not. What matters is that none may now interrupt our conversation. What do you think? Gorgeous art, no? Tell me, what do you see in this mural? Humans evolved from dragons? This painting depicts the stages of evolution. Evolving out of the primordial elemental creatures and into the dragons, and then into humans after a few more steps, until one walks upon the stairway to heaven itself. A puerile notion. This child thought that the true history of dragons into that could be wiped clean with such self-deluded fantasies. Evolution has always been a concept that belongs to dragons and dragons alone. To attain a stronger body, to gain ever mightier power, we dragons have had to constantly adapt and transform ourselves based on our environment. This is how we survive. However, humans are exactly the opposite. Most of them can barely control elemental forces. The Descender tossed them into the vat, giving them the power to change environments to suit themselves. Yet these same weak humans are the ones who ultimately took over Natlan and the rest of the world. While we once mighty dragons, creators of high civilization, have now been relegated to wild beasts and livestock. Do you know why that is? Because they have the Archons backing them? Because the Pyro Dragon is too weak. Compared to the Sky War I once fought in, these earthly usurpers are nothing. Besides, there are enough of us remaining, even today, to match them and their forces. Instead, this is what I believe. That we dragons are too powerful. We are a race imprisoned by force. The weak worship the strong, sons follow their fathers, peons serve their sovereigns. Races that by nature pursue power are bound by the very power that all too clearly orders their societies. After the Pyro Dragon's faked death, all that the descendants of the ancients knew was to kowtow before the throne, watching our civilization deteriorate by the day, marching inexorably towards decline. Our race had reached a dead end. But I found new hope for myself within humanity. Curiosity about the unknown, compassion for fellow humans, and the subsequent courage to take on something far more powerful than oneself. Despite the mere tribes and vassalage to the dragons, and living in precarious circumstances, I knew that one day they would build a mighty civilization of their own. Humans really are something. Indeed. I liked humans, but if I wished to understand them, then observation alone was insufficient. I had to go and live among them, and through them, I hoped to save my race. And so I nurtured my beloved son, a dragon mixed with a human soul who was raised among the human tribes. He would slay the decrepit old Pyro Dragon and ascend to become the new Dragon Sovereign. But I did not count on that man, Sivalanke. And more unexpected still was the betrayal of my own progeny. Human courage leads them to chase illusory hope, and also bring forth terrifying uncertainty. Just like the Jade of Return. So the Jade, what is it? Well, if I must, I'd say it's like a beast trap for capturing the lions of Natlan. Lions? What do you mean by that? Well, the noblest of beasts, of course. But that doesn't matter. There are no lions in Natlan, and so, no Jade of Return. Humans always love chasing after things that don't exist, so I created this legend for them. To test these legends, I donned masks and traversed the world in different guises. This isn't the first time that we've met, in fact. Of course, I have my foolish, greedy child to thank for this, who devoured enough souls for me to fashion these masks. Don't you find it at all fascinating? More like horrendous. Really? I am of the persuasion that experiments are a must. Ochkon's betrayal taught me, but I still have much to learn when it comes to humans, after all. But I fear that this grace has run thin, and darkness will soon engulf this land. Ochcon bet once and won. Shall we dragons continue betting with humans like this? Be it humans or Yogtulakuten. The world will fall into peril again and again because of their inability to resist the dark foe. Chosen of dragons. Within you, hope resides within you. This is not the end. Take the token of the oath and go unto the sacred mountain. We shall meet again when all is done. And when that time comes, you shall be the one to decide matters, Logix. This is not the end for you. Take that which is my part, and set off on your journey. I believe you shall find the answer you seek at the end of your journey. You're finally back. Back to reality. Ochcon. CL, you've returned from that memory, so why is Ochcon still not moving? It's very tired. It's going to need a good long rest. Yeah. You do get tired easily when you grow old. Well, at least it can have a good rest now. Right? Yep. What did you see in the memory just now, CO? You recount what you witnessed within Ochcon's mind to Paimon in the simplest way you can. Huh? You saw Logix? And there was some weird guy with him on the Totoniu? Uh-oh, that might not be a memory, but something that's happening right now. Logix might be in danger. You claim he just said a bunch of weird things, but Paimon's still somewhat worried. Let's hurry back to the Totoniu and check things out. But before that... oh yeah, the Golden Entreaty. Based on what Ochcon said, it has incredible uses, but it's also very dangerous and shouldn't be used lightly. We're gonna have to tell Mona that. But then... we can't give it to her either, can we? We'll have to take it to the volcano with Logix. But we don't know what to do with it once we get there. About Bona. Oh yeah, you saw her in your the memory as well. Guess Ochcon's right. She really is from hundreds of years ago then. But how did she live for so long? It's like she's adventuring with us for the first time, and it doesn't feel like she's trying to deceive us either. Could it be that she's actually... Let's head back to the Totoniu first. We can talk about this then. Alright, we managed to find the Totoniu, so Bona and her father's adventures won't be considered crazy or groundless stories anymore. Plus, we also got this Jade of Return. Whatever it may be, Paimon's sure it's important somehow. So, all in all, the adventure has been pretty meaningful. Rawr. Hey, don't try to take on Logix's role just because he's not around. All right. This is not me. Oh, joy. My analog stick is having a full-on crisis now. Once the Python King, the Sacred Lord, and the Fell Dragon, fully dragon and fully human, he now slumbers here in silence until the end of time. Okay, that explains what that extra bit was for. Underground location.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
And I just saw Coco for a split second before he just up and disappeared. Alright, where am I? Oh, right, gotta go down. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Are you alright, Logix? What a relief. Ciel was, it's a bit tricky to explain, but essentially he saw you and a strange person together in a dream. Did you run into any such strange people on aboard the Totoniu? Eh? So you did or you didn't? Nah, Paimon has no idea what you're trying to say. Well, you're okay, and that's all that matters. Well, that's true. What about Bona, though? Where'd you go? Did you guys become separated, or is Bona really... Perhaps Bona was merely a character from a story. You're right. Ordinary people can't live for hundreds of years. We completed her unfinished adventure, at least. Yeah, and we also promised to spread the word about this adventure. Once everyone knows that we found Totoniu, Bona will become a famous adventurer too, right? Then it's time to go to the volcano and find that person, and then... That said, could that guy have been the Sage of the Stolen Flame? All the messages we encountered along the way were left by him. Paimon's getting more curious by the minute. He also said he takes on different guises, so even if we have run into him, we might not have recognized him. You're curious as well, huh, Logix? Now that we've got all the tokens, let's head to the volcano with Logix to get to the bottom of this and help lift Logix's curse. Sorry, Bona. We're taking the Golden Entreaty with us for now. We'll tell you the whole story once we figured it all out. The cornerstone of stars and flame. Alright. Okay, that's going to be the end of this stream because I need to swap out this analog stick on this edge controller before it actually just sends me flying off this island. So, Thank you so much to everyone who came to watch the stream today and those who come to watch the playback later. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on notifications so you will be notified of the next Genshin Impact stream. Again, I am doing a little promotion for every 1,000 subscribers we get on this channel going forward. I will be using up every last Sunsetti I have in my inventory. Currently, that is 9,999, but I can get it up to 113 if 10,013 if necessary. So I'll burn through all of that all at once for every 1,000 subscribers, and then I'll work my way back up. And we can see if I make it back up to the maximum or the next 1,000 happens. And no matter what, every time it hits that 1,000, I will have to use it no matter what I am currently doing. Once again, thank you for watching, and I will see you next time.